All right, I think we're about ready to get going here. Nope, looks like I've got the camera ever so slightly out of adjustment. Kind of hard to get this right every time. There we go. So, we're back for a little bit more Aura Fury. Got some pyramid work to work on. Yeah, been working on it quite a bit here over the last 2 days. So, but let's go ahead and head into the Aura Fury server, see what's going on there. Got the caution, caffeinating, please wait mug today. So, love me some coffee. Hey, Double RK, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, we've got a little bit of stuff that we need to take care of here inside of the pyramid base today. So, did get the entrance down into the cellar. I am very pleased with how this turned out. I know that was one of those things that we were a little concerned we weren't going to be able to make it look good. But also here, well, in the last couple hours, you know, in prep for the stream, I have been going through and doing a lot of cooking. So I've got a whole bunch of soybean and cabbage stew, and then some carrot and parsnip stew, and these are all sealed. And then we've got spelt with blueberries, spelt with black currants, spelt with red currants, spelt with cranberries, and all of the top shelf and all of the shelves over here are sealed. The bottom shelf is not sealed, so we can see they're only fresh for like 16, 17 days, somewhere in there, whereas the ones on the top shelf are good for almost 150 days. So yeah, we should be able to make it well through the winter without having to cook anything. And by the way, yes, I know I've been having a lot of requests to put in the mod to show the date and time and temperature and all of that. It's not that difficult for me to press C. Now I know when I'm live streaming you guys can't really see it. It shows up behind me. I guess I can do this. We can move that. I don't know if it will stay there. But yeah, we're on the 12th of November, so we're getting into winter again. Temperature is -2 outside, so let's see if it... Okay, yeah, that does save its location. That's great. Okay, and then I've got a couple of crocs down here on the floor, and I actually don't have to close these doors in order for the cellar to function. But I am kind of pleased with the look of the sandstone and the basalt for the walkways, and these pillars, I really like the way they look. And I just realized I have a whole bunch of sticks in my inventory. Let's get rid of those, and then let's move a couple of these things back down into the hotbar. Oh, and we have better part of a stack of spelt grain. Wrong vessel, this one. So I think that through the winter we're going to try to get a grain mill set up, and possibly even a helve hammer, because we definitely have enough flax to do it. So really wanting to see if I can get that taken care of. So we can see there's chiseling on these pillars, and this one doesn't have it, so we need to get that chiseling done. Then also there are bands around the top of this pillar, and I don't know if the lighting is quite good enough for you to see that or not. Here, let's do this real quick. We can up the gamma a little bit more. That may help. Yeah, that helps. So we've got some bands of basalt around the top of this pillar, and we don't have that on any of the other three, and those are not going to be real fun because we've got to scaffold up there and work from several different sides and all of that. Not real fun. Then we have this basalt reinforcement, I guess, that runs up from the floor to the pillar and then back down to the floor. Now we've got this corner completed. This one is starting to go up towards the pillar. That one is just barely going up towards the pillar. So we've got to get all of those placed in all the way around. Now that is going to disturb our tools. That's going to disturb our chests over here. We've already moved some of the crates in order to handle that. So hopefully that's not an issue. And then I would also like to be able to take some time and go through trying to sort the items in these chests and maybe get them labeled, because I spend a lot of time hunting for things. Even if I could just get them sorted by category, have like ores in one spot and stones in one spot, flora in one spot. Yeah, I mean, that would help a lot. So we'll see how that goes. And the center here, I kind of want this to be an area that, you know, like the tanning operation and mortar production, things like that, for now, will be contained in this central area. So, yeah, lots of multi-block chiseling has been done around here. So we do have just regular sandstone cobble in the center, but these are andesite basalt cobble mix. We've got those all the way around. We have some blocks over here, like these right here. This is sandstone, basalt, and andesite all in one block. And we have several of those going down this side of the stairway. So, and yeah, we have a little bit of space down below that we could put some of this stuff now. I know this stuff is getting a little low on its timers because it's been sitting out, but we can definitely add the spelt in here. And then we've got, what is this, rye? Now flax, yeah, flax isn't nearly as good as spelt or rye. Need to keep that in mind. So we'll get that. You know what, we'll just take this one lone turnip and eat it. Take a turnip and I'll eat it. If anyone gets that reference, I would be pleased. So, alright, we've got food set up where, well, we should be pretty much ready to go. So I think we're going to start by doing the chiseling on these. So this requires the removal of a 4x4 in the corner almost all the way to the top. So we need to stop one from the top of those. Yes, I already set up these as chiseled blocks. So, oh, I don't know what was going on there. Looks like Venture Bros left and then came back. But so we'll remove this out of each of the corners, leaving the lowest and the highest on the pillar. Hey, Tink. And then we can go through and actually do a little of the detailing. Can't quite tell what I'm looking at that high up. Alright, so then we need to change to a 2x2, and we remove that outer voxel on each. Oh, did I just... I must have hit a non-chiseled block. And then we do the same thing up at the top. Oh god, this is horrible. And then starting from the top, we work our way down. Yeah. And give this a little bit more shape. And let me tell you, this is a rather tedious process. So, yeah, that makes that look a lot nicer. So we'll get that over here. If I can get up onto this. There we go. Pull it down a block. Can I please hit that top? There we go. Sometimes hitting the topmost voxel is very difficult to do. There we go. There's that one. And then we'll do the same thing here. Yeah! I just can't stay on those edges for anything. Really hard to hit those voxels high up. I actually find it kind of strange that a voxel is actually a 2x2 pixel. Ugh. Coffee. Coffee me, key, please. Gotta be caffeinating. So this will take care of the andesite portion, and now we're going to have to get into the basalt portion, which we need to get those pieces around the top of these pillars. But because of the way that those go, you know, we have other parts that go up to the top of the pillar. And actually, yeah, we can see on this one here, we still need to get the backside of this. So there's quite a bit of stuff that we need to do there with these basalt stripes to go down the wall. So let's see here. We'll grab a bunch of these vertical basalt slabs. We've got a bunch of basalt cobble. Yeah, we're going to need the andesite stairs because, yeah, we've got stairs along there, which those aren't over here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Top row of the chest has to be moved. Oh. Yeah, I do use the straw bales, and actually if we look in my storage crates over here, I've got, I think that's 5 stacks of straw, no, that might be 6 stacks of straw bales. Just waiting to be used for scaffolding. Comes in really handy. And actually, when I was working on this, so above this, if I go outside here, since it's daytime, what? Credit for viewer purchases. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't know. But we can see up here on the top of the pyramid, we have several different types of stone going through here. So we've got the sandstone that's going to go around the exterior as the walkway. We've got the basalt stone bricks that will be in the entrances. And then we've got the andesite, which forms the bulk of the pyramid. And so this was all visible from the inside, and I didn't really want that. So I put a second layer, and actually we can dig down through here. So there's a second layer of andesite cobble underneath. And in order to put that in, I couldn't reach the ceiling. So I had to make a very large area of hay bales here in the middle to reach up there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never heard of a viewer purchase. Oh. Yeah, Tink could probably know better than me what's being meant by that. But yeah, Vintage Story isn't sponsoring me. So yeah, I sponsor Vintage Story. You know, I make videos to explain, get new people interested in the game. I'm actually a patron of the creator of the game. So, yeah, I mean, I sponsor Vintage Story, not the other way around. So, alright, well, I suppose we can start on that side, go into the tools, and get to the area with the chests last. I think that would probably be the best way to do it. So, I'm going to need some andesite half slabs as well. So, I am very happy that we've got Copy Girl's carry capacity mod on here. That's what's allowing me to move these crates like this. So, yeah, by all means, if you're gonna play Vintage Story, there's a couple of mods that I would very much recommend that you install. And installing mods on Vintage Story is incredibly simple. All that you have to do is drop the zipped mod folder into the mods folder of the game and reload the game. They automatically load. But a couple of mods that I would definitely recommend if you're going to be playing this game. Copy Girl's carry capacity mod. I can't think of the author's name, but this the Better Crate mod. And then there's also the Better Chest mod. Now, I haven't done anything with the Better Chests yet, but the standard chest is 16 storage spots, and I believe they go 32, 64, 128, and 256 storage spots in the bigger ones. I don't know. I guess we could look at that. Let's look at upgrade. So these are the better crates. Let's look at chests, maybe? So the copper chest. So, no, it goes up 24. So, okay, it's not quite as stupid as I thought. But, so it just takes a copper plate with a chest and you get 24 slots instead of 16. So, 50% increase. So then you can go to a bronze chest, either bismuth or tin or black bronze, and you can make a labeled. But so these have 32 slots, so you need a copper, add some bronze. From there you can go to the iron chest, which is 40 slots. So it looks like each one gives an increase of 8 additional slots, which is great. I'd be more than happy for that. So I don't know if the better, that would be an interesting one, if the better chests can be put on your back. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. I love my coffee. Sometimes my coffee doesn't love me. I've noticed a lot of andesite local stone on this server. That is definitely a thing that I have noticed. So, we've got those moved. I need some more food. I'm going to get these off of the floor first. Because, yeah. I don't like having food on the floor. Alright, so we need vertical cobblestone. Oh, wrong chest. Okay, so we need these. Might as well grab those and craft them up to be vertical slabs. There we go. Okay, so these vertical slabs go along the base here just to give a little bit better transition. And I think in the corner... Oh, I haven't done anything in the corner. So it really doesn't matter. I think I am going to use full blocks here, though. So what I would need to do is chisel away the corner of the full block, or add half to a half slab. So either way, I'm doing the same amount of stuff. So I'll chisel that back like that, and then place these across here. Walked up on a chair. And then these collapse chests are going to have to be moved. I've got several more of these collapse chests to bring in here. So, I don't know, if we run out of things to do, we may work on that. So that'll take care of that area. So then we have the stairs, which actually this one here, is it that one? No, that was correct. This one should be a stair, and this entire row of blocks is incorrect. Oh no. I don't have any more bronze picks, do I? That's copper. And I am running low on charcoal. Yeah, carry capacity is by far the best mod that I have seen so far for this game. Why is there a missing block here? I don't know. But yeah, I really like the carry capacity mod. The farming or farmland dropping when you break it is pretty good too. That's another carry capacity mod, or copy girl mod. But that one can be abused really heavily. And so, you know, it's very unlikely that it would ever get installed on a server unless people are trustworthy. So most open servers are not going to have it. Now, we had farmland dropping on Scalds of Vintara, but that's because everyone was pretty much trustworthy, and, you know, what good's it going to do to cheat the system? Yeah, especially when you're out hunting for things. So, like, here last weekend, I went down to NetMC's base. It's 13,000 blocks south. And so, being able to carry an entire extra chest worth of stuff, especially when I'm finding, like, crotons in the forest, you know, those take a lot of space. It's not that they're difficult to get, it's just that they take a lot of space. Okay, so looks like we're ready for some hay bales. Hay bales! Grab a couple of stacks of those. Let's go up about 3 blocks. And here we go. Lots and lots of these to be placed down. And I suppose we'll just wrap around. I don't really care for that. that is just one of those things. When you are shifted and moving, you actually move further down than you would just placing, or, you know, so you can hit the wrong spot. I guess I did turn view bobbing off, which is helpful. Yeah, I don't need to really go too much further here. I guess, yeah, actually I do, because I've got all of that stuff. So we get a little bit more here. Oh, excuse me. That wasn't good. RIP headphone users, sorry. Piglets! You guys can't see that. You know, I think I'm going to move myself. Let me do that real quick. Let me move over here so that you guys can see the chat. The in-game chat, yeah. Because it doesn't make a lot of difference to me where I'm at. So we'll get at least a 2 wide area here. It'll give us plenty of room to work on this stuff. Oh, speaking of NetMC, there he is. He's a great guy. He's building a pyramid as well. His kind of is more reminiscent of, like Egyptian or maybe Sumerian to me, with more arches, you know, curved arches. Now, I have been doing some research. Yeah, I need to get something set up to mute. Yeah, I know, it's rather irritating that you have to just keep moving everything around. But, yeah, whatever. So, we can remove these. Now, one thing that I really like about Vintage Story is something that used to be in Minecraft, where I should, fine, whatever. I'm not going to go hunting for ladders. I know that I have a lot of them made, but I also use a lot of them because I leave them down in caves, so. But, you know, you can place a ladder, jump up and grab it. You can place a ladder on every other... Oh, it needs a solid block. I don't even have anywhere to demonstrate that. But you can place a ladder for every other block, and you can still move up. And so, yeah, that's really nice. And I'm actually not going to put that right there, because I need a little bit more room to work around the pillars. I am a little unhappy with myself in making this a 2-center pyramid, but I guess it is what it is. Oh, there's ways. You can actually look at the users in chat. So, yeah, we've got several people in chat at the moment. So, okay, and then a little bit more over here. And you know what? We might as well just fill some of this in. Oh, I am out of hay bales. Grab another stack. And then because of how easy it is to remove hay bales with a flint or obsidian axe, these will go down really, really quick when I'm finally done. Okay, so now we need to, oh, we're going to have to make more stairs. So we'll place these up here until I run out. We need to chisel the corner off of that one and off of that one. At least I think I did that over here. Yes, I did. Okay, good. Good, good. Didn't forget that. Alright, so we need some clay. Oh yeah, that's right. I put it all in these chests over here. There we go. Okay, so we'll grab a stack of clay, and then we need a whole bunch of andesite stones. So we'll grab a bunch of these. Alright, so clay, stones, there we go. And throw the rest of those back into the crate. So now we've got 2 stacks of stairs. That ought to go a ways. And there we go. Back up we go. And swap some things around here. Okay, that should be there. And then a whole bunch more blocks to dig out that shouldn't be here. Oh, that sucks, having those torch particles going right into my face. Emerald Stars is back. Oops. Dare I ask what you're posting there, Tank? Okay, let's take a look. Really? I guess. Thanks, Tink. Okay, let's grab those blocks that fell on the floor. Blocks are too valuable to just let fall on the floor and leave them. I do like how strong these pillars look, though. They really have a nice look to them. Alright, so now we've got a lot of multi-chiseling to do. Ugh. I guess it is what it is. Alright, so this one here, I believe we want to swap this out for a full basalt block. And then put a... Can't get it. Alright. Drive safe, Tink. So we put that right there like that. And... oh, that one's a multi-chisel. That one's a multi-chisel. I'm gonna have to chisel a whole bunch of blocks. Alright, well, fine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we'll do the same thing here with the basalt. So if we make 12 of each, we can make 12 50/50s and then do whatever we need to with them. So all that we have to do is smack these guys with a chisel, So you right click on them with a chisel, and that will make them a chiseled block. Oh, do I have the... Yep, I do have the... I know what's going on there. So there we go. I guess I didn't even realize I forgot to make Vintage Story not full screen. And strangely enough, OBS is still picking it up. So I guess I'll just leave it full screen and just shift the size of it in OBS. That works for me. But so once we turn these into chiseled blocks, they take forever to break. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I would not have noticed it at all. So my usual recording software is DX Story. So yeah, I only use OBS for streaming. And yeah, I guess. It is what it is. At least I didn't have to mess with the lighting today or anything like that. You know, that's always a good thing. But yeah, thanks a bunch for pointing that out. Okay, so then we want these, and I think I'm going to go with the andesite as the main block. Yeah, and I've had a lot of people say that I should use OBS for both, but the issue that I have with OBS is I have trouble recording multiple sound channels because I'm using an older version of OBS, and DX Story will record as many sound channels as I want. So I don't have that issue with DX Story. I want to be able to keep my microphone audio and my gameplay audio separate from each other. That way I can adjust things later on in post-production. I had to refill my coffee. Got one of those wonderful little, oh, it's like the cafe decanters, insulated. I love those. They work so nice to keep a nice hot bit of coffee waiting for you. So there we go. We've got our 12 multi-material chiseled blocks. And so we need to replace both of these. Oh, putting in many blocks. Oh. So we'll put in those two. Then we need to knock off those pieces. Those should be basalt. And unfortunately, you have to change it for every block. Okay, so then, great. Well, that one we can put a full block out there, and then we just remove all of those. Okay, this one, yeah, we're already to that point. Looks like this one's the same way. Yeah, that's horrible. I don't like having to do that. That's a lot of material wasted there. So then we have a full block. Wow, really? Just a full-on full block. Very nice. But unfortunately, this is not. And I actually need a bunch of basalt half slabs. Oh, and we're going to need to eat. Yeah, that's one thing. Doing this type of work, you sometimes forget about eating. At least I've got a good storeroom full of food, and a lot of this is good for a very long time. Did I see one there? 22 days. Okay, so I have a couple here that are not sealed as well. No, 1.13 update allows the mixed chiseling, so yeah. Yep, so we've had the mixed chiseling for a while, and that allows us to do things like this. You know, being able to have little intricate details. And then like this block right here. Actually, here, we'll break this block up. So you can see this block has more than a few materials in it. Now, I believe you can put up to 4 materials in a single block. So, yeah. We'll place that back down. So what was I was going to get some half slabs. So basalt slabs. Right there is the basalt stones. So yeah, we might as well make a whole bunch of these. There we go. Ethereum Mind. Interesting name. I'm not real good at coming up with names, and so, yeah. That's just not something that I've ever really been good at. So that takes us up to the pillar on that side. Did we get everything? I think we did. And you know what? To kind of brighten things up here, let's go ahead and place down a few more torches here. I need to get the Helve Hammer up and running so that we can get some plates and start making lanterns. That would really improve things a lot. Okay, so now we should be ready. And actually, I still need to add those little bits here. Oh, my control button's stuck again. I cleaned my keyboard yesterday, and now the control button is sticking. So I don't know if I need to get some really fine oil and put it in the button or what. That could be. You know, I haven't been keeping up with all of the update information and news. You know, there's just way too much. When I'm making videos, I can't keep up with it. And then on top of that, I have a full-time job too. So, yeah, with all of that stuff together, it makes it really difficult for me to keep track of everything. And then on top of that, I'm trying to keep track of Minecraft at the same time. And aha! Yeah. It's an old storeroom. Those guys are out doing something. I don't know what. But so yeah, with the addition of that band at the top of the pillar, I think that looks a lot better. Tedious work. That's what this is. Tedious work. Okay, so let's grab some vertical slabs, place those in here. We got some blocks to remove. Okay, so start out with the 4x4s. So we remove an entire layer of 4x4s. Yes, I know I could use the extended crafting table to do this a little bit quicker, but I went too far. But yeah, I don't know that it would really save me any time. Yeah. And I should do that. But also, I kind of want the changes to the game to be a bit of a surprise. It makes things a little more interesting. So now we need to change down to the 2x2 and remove the outer 2x2 voxel here. There we go. And the same thing over here. So many voxels to remove. Thankfully, I have a couple more tin bronze chisels just waiting to go, because I found tons and tons of tin. Oh, the amount of tin that I've found is just stupid. And I just keep finding more. Yeah, being able to get the mining done is much more important than building it first. Oh, those are verticals. I don't want verticals. I want horizontals. And that was not horizontal. Alright, so let's go ahead and set these up. Get 4x4s, remove those. Or 8x8s, remove those. There we go. So then we can change down to 2x2 and extend this out to there. And this out to there as well. And these little details like this, most people will never see them. You know, it's purely for me more than anything. And this is the thing that really gets me. I used to have big problems with the Minecraft mod Chisels and Bits for this exact reason. I would get up into little spaces that no one was ever going to see and put tons of detail into that spot. And it just killed me. So there we go. Top of the pillar is complete. Now we need to work our way down the blocks. So this one should be a full block. These two are the half and half. So we'll go ahead and just get these right away. We need to remove all of that. And then this one? I think that's right. I think. Yep. And then we need some full blocks up front. And take those down to 1/8 of a block each. Oh, what a waste. What a waste. Okay, so then this one is a full block in the back with a vertical slab on the front. You know what? We'll just place that. Okay, so then the next one down from there. Is that 50-50 blocks? It is 50-50 blocks. That's sad. Okay, so I think it's like 4 of these in a row that have to be done with the 50-50 blocks. So we remove those spots, then we go there and there. And actually I think this one needs to be set to that as well. Yep. Then we just have a vertical slab, which means we're going to have to remove this. And then underneath that, we're just going straight down? Yes. So we'll just remove a little bit of stuff here, because those are in the way. So is the forge. But we can place the forge back in a little bit. So then these 4 blocks will get replaced with just regular basalt cobble blocks. This one needs to be a half slab. So now we could place some of these tool racks back, and I think we'll place the others over there. Alright, tools. So we had prospecting picks, a whole bunch of those, and I think I'm actually going to place those over here. And then we had a hoe, which the hoe kind of feels like it should be here with the more miscellaneous stuff. So we'll place that there. Then we have the forge that we just picked up. We'll place that back down. Yeah, eventually we'll be getting more buildings and we'll be able to put the forge into its own building and lots of stuff will be changing. Okay. So that actually allows me to remove this corner. And actually I should be able to remove everything on this entire half now, because we should be done with everything on this side. Whoop, fell down into the stairs. So we'll remove all of these hay blocks on this side. That way we can kind of start to see what's going on. Okay, let me grab another axe right there. Say, typically I have lots of obsidian tools just waiting for me to grab them. Okay. So make sure that we got all the blocks, because blocks are kind of pricey. Okay. So let's go ahead and drop all these back in there. Oh. I'm almost feeling like we need to have something to connect between the pillars too. I don't know. We'll get this portion done and then we'll take a look at it. Maybe we'll put just a strip of basalt across the top. That might be a thing. So now going back up, oh, we only have 6 multi-blocks left. Well, just start going with it, I guess. Okay, so we'll place those there. Remove all of the chunks off the face, including that one. Place this back in, and that. There we go. Okay. And then this one is the full block with the half slab on its face. Then we need 2 multi-chisel blocks. Okay. So then for sure we need to remove all of those. That one. And I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay, so this next one will be a full block right here. So full block there. Something doesn't feel right there. Maybe it's right. So break off the unwanted bits on these 2 blocks. There we go. Okay, then slab. Slab. Why you do that? Okay, slab, slab. Break out the bits that we don't want. And yeah, we're back up to the next one. Okay, so now on this we need to place a couple more of those. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and do this right away. I just can't seem to place blocks correctly today. I don't know what's going on. So get rid of those little bits and make those chiselable. We're going to need another chisel in just a bit. So now we'll do what we do here and break back the face of these guys. And you know, it might be a little quicker on this because it's easier to hit the removal than the addition. So yeah, that might be a smarter thing to do. I don't know why it's easier to remove the bits than to add them. It just feels like it is. Okay. Man, when the sun comes up, it gets bright in here. That's fine, I guess. Okay, so then we need to go down to the 2x2s and remove the excess voxels. I do really like the way these pillars look in here. Be interesting to see it now with all 4 of them in place, with the basalt bands going up to them. All gonna be really nice. Yeah, I thought this was crinkles. Well, the decorative stuff is not that important. It's just the fact that I make these into videos. I want to make sure that it's as nice and fancy as possible, give people inspiration to do their own builds and things like that. A mishmash of colors and textures, you know, just everything that you can do to make it a little more interesting. Alright, so now we're going back down this side with full blocks. Yep, we're gonna have to make some more 50-50 blocks. So that's my last 2 50-50 blocks. So we'll place those in. And this chisel should be breaking here very soon. Okay, then the next one is full block, half slab on the face. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, if I wanted to, I could be to end game gear and equipment in a day or so on this game. But that's not the point. I want to actually be able to do something for a while. So let's go down here. This should be the last bowl of food off of the floor. There we go. So where do we have room for this? Right there. There we go. Yeah. And that's exactly what you have to do in games like this. You have to do what makes it fun for you. That's the only way to make games like Vintage Story and Minecraft and all of those interesting for a long period of time. Because otherwise, if your goal is just to like beat the game or get as far as you possibly can, then you're going to do that, and then all of a sudden you've got nothing left to do. You know? So you find your own ways to make the game interesting. Okay, so let's see, how many 50-50 blocks do we need still? So we need 4 of them across there, then 2. So that's 6. Already got that side done. So actually, I only need 6 more. Okay, that's not near as bad as I thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And, oh, that's in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll just turn all of these into chiseled blocks. But yeah, one thing that I would really like to do, I've got to think about it for a while, is to figure out how to make a mini game for this. I mean, obviously parkour games would be very easy to make, but I don't find parkour games very fun. So yeah, I need to come up with something else. It is very limited on what you can do as far as like, scoring and things like that. But I'm sure we could figure out something. Yep. Yeah, I try to help people whenever I can. That's been a while ago that I gave him the temporal gear. I want to say that was like 2 weeks ago. I'm surprised he even remembers that. Okay, so we need to move these guys. We need to move a lot of chests. So let's start out by moving the collapse chests, which require a solid block to be placed on. That is one thing that I don't really care for too much. I guess you can move them like that. Interesting. So let's move these down a little. Just to change things up a little. Okay. Then we need to grab a bunch of these. So, hello. So that one needs to go there, that one there. Yeah, we're just going to be moving some chests for a little bit. It's one of those unfortunate tasks that has to be done. But once this is all taken care of, the interior of this storeroom should look pretty nice. Factions versus factions. I mean, factions is... Nah. I wouldn't say you want to pull your hair out if you're playing Minecraft factions. I would say you want to pull your heart out. Because, yeah, they're just... They're brutal. And most of them are little kids that are just like, I want to just pound them anyway. Okay, so now we should be good to place the vertical slabs here. And let's go ahead and place a full block in the corner. Chisel that out. Okay, so then 4 of them will be multi-blocks. Then we'll place these down. Oh, did I? Really? I grabbed the 6 chiseled blocks that I had just made. Yes, you can make chests that you can write on, or signs that you can write on the chests. So, yeah, we actually have one of those. This one came from Pyromancer. So when I did the trade with him for, he gave me sulfur, I gave him salt. He brought a chest with a sign. I didn't have a chest with a sign. But so yeah, you have the chest with the sign, and then what you can do, I gotta think where I put that, right here. So I've got some Cinnabar, and Cinnabar will give red text. So if we click on this with, I think we have to shift click on it. Yep. So we can edit the label or the chest label. So we could put down sulfur in here, and sulfur. So yeah, we can do it with the Cinnabar there. Obviously, since I pressed escape, now nothing happened. So then you can use charcoal for black, gypsum or chalk, I think, or limestone for white, lapis for blue. I'm not sure if there's any others. Let's look up pigment. So malachite would be green, I think, but also that works for copper. But malachite is kind of a rough one to find. So let's go back. Then of course the chalk, limestone. Okay, so I was wrong with the other. But so we can go green, blue, red, black, and white. So, yeah, that's the colors that are currently available. I know that about a year ago there was a large amount of discussion about being able to have more pigments available. One of the biggest one being using flowers. And so even with the current game tech, you could pretty easily turn flowers into pigment. So you would take the quern and you could grind up the flowers in the quern and make like a flower powder, and then combine that with some water and gypsum. I don't know if that would quite be the thing that you would want to do. Maybe animal fat. You know, there's several things that you could do. Grinding up additional minerals to get more colors. But yeah, there was a lot of discussion about it, being able to do custom paintings, a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, hey, it's Aladark. I better say hi. So, but yeah, so we do have the ability to make chests with labels and write on them. That's all really nice stuff. And also, yeah, the amount of tin that I've found, quite a bit of tin. So, where did that other, there's that other chiseled block. For whatever reason, those won't combine. So, I don't know what's going on there for sure. But it doesn't matter because they're all going to get placed into the wall and then no one will know the difference anyway. But first, go down and grab some food. I can't believe how fast the food disappears in this game. So now before I go back up, so we have some carrot and parsnip. Okay, so the carrot and parsnip is still good for 21 days. So that's got a little bit more lifespan than the porridge. So I think we want to take the porridge first and get that all used up. And actually, I'm kind of curious. So currently, protein is the thing that I am most lacking. Which I do have a lot of soybeans available, but I just haven't used any of them. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah. I really didn't need to get up here. And I moved the wrong... Oh, well. So we need to move these a little bit further over yet. I do like the fact that chests can be placed at a slight angle. I think that is a very nice touch. So now we'll place down our chiseled blocks here. Remove the bits that we don't want. And then place back the bits that we do. Whoops, that is a different block, and so I got to change the material again. Yeah, so I got really lucky in this location. There's a huge amount of tin underneath this area. If we look at the mini-map, I mean, all of these red waypoints are spots of tin that I have found. There's tons of them. And actually, that one's a couple of tin spots and a cinnabar spot, all in the same spot. It's stupidly insane. So I don't have any issues with trees at the moment. I have crates filled with logs. I am going to have a shortage of logs here pretty soon, though, because I need to get some charcoal done again. I am down to like half a stack of charcoal. That's not going to last very long, obviously. So break out all of those garbage torches. Where's my torches? There they are. So replace all my torches. Be nice once I get some lanterns so that I can just place them in here and leave them. That'll be really nice. And then one in the middle. There we go. The ones up on top. I'm going to actually break these and replace them because that will reset their burnout timer. So there we go. Okay, so we've got that. So then the next one is the vertical slab here. Oh, we need to pull these chests for just a moment. And we need to take the chisel, and this needs to be changed to basalt on each side. There we go. Then we'll place those chests back into their appropriate locations. Kind of like the idea of having that slightly turned. And then these two will be changed to full blocks of basalt. There we go. Okay, well, we're on the last section now. Very nice. I actually anticipated this portion to take longer than it did. So then we need full block, half slab, 2 mixed blocks here, so there's our 2 mixed blocks, and there we go. Okay, this one's a full block. Then we need 2 blocks there. I've done 20 hours in a single day before. Actually, here, really quickly, we'll take a look at a little bit of something here. So obviously it doesn't track on the multiplayers, but on the single players. So this was my Season 2 world, 213 hours. This is my Season 3 world, 51.5 hours. My super flat, even my creative world, I've spent 35 hours on. It's stupid. I mean, the amount of time that I have played this game. And, you know, like, between Scalds and Aura Fury, I would say there's probably in excess of 1,000 hours tied up in those two. Oh, it very much sucks you in. Yep, 13 hours in one day. Yeah. I think last weekend, last Saturday, I ran in excess. Yeah, I ran in excess of 18 hours on the server last Saturday. Okay, so what do we got here? We need some of these. Did I hear someone take damage? Yeah, the recording time, a lot of people don't realize how much time it takes in recording. And I definitely hope everything's going good for you on the recording. So then we'll place those guys there. Swap those out. Chisel away the excess pieces. And there goes the chisel. So we still have 3 more chisels over here. At least we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, the amount of tin that I've got. So we have some tin bronze there. I've been using tin bronze for tools. We saw all the tin in the chest. It just, the amount of stuff is stupid. And basically all that I'm doing is going down into the massive caves underneath my base and slapping the ground with the pro pick every once in a while. Yep. So that's one thing. I don't record non-stop. So I play a lot where I'm not recording. You know, if I know that there's going to be something extremely grindy, you know, like I'm out just digging in a quarry or hunting for surface copper veins or something like that, I'm not going to bother recording that. And then if I find something, I will, you know, back up, go and hit record. And most people don't realize, you know, even you can tell when there is, well, if you know what you're looking for, you can tell when there is a genuine response from the person playing. So, like, I think it was 2 episodes ago, maybe 3 episodes ago, I don't remember. I got back from NetMC's base, and then I couldn't find my pumpkin seeds. And that was a genuine response. I panicked. I thought I had lost the chest that had all of my pumpkin seeds in it. It turns out it was just in my back slot. But there are other times that you can tell, you know, even in big name YouTubers, you can tell that they've kind of scripted what they're going to say. They'll act surprised, but it's scripted. Yeah, it was great because, I mean, that was a genuine response. I mean, I panicked because it took me, you know, 2.5 hours to get to his base, or 2 hours or something, and then like 3 hours to get back. And I get back, and where's the stuff? Oh, God, it was... Well, have a good one, Ethereum Mind. Thanks for stopping by. I'll still be on for a while, so if you get your homework done, by all means, come back. We can chat. Yep. Yeah, the pumpkin seed thing, that was... But we have tons of pumpkin seeds now, too. I don't know for sure which chest it's in. I don't remember where the seeds got to. But, I mean, there's the ones with the kapok and acacia and bamboo, you know, papyrus roots, all of that good stuff. I just wish there was a way to grow the barrel cactus, because these 16 barrel cactus, not going to go terribly far. Seeds. Somewhere seeds. There they are. So yeah, we're up to 13 pumpkin seeds now. So I'm not near as concerned now as I was then. So, yeah. You know, you lose that one seed and it's like, oh my god, panic! Panic! You know what? This actually doesn't hurt anything, because we need to remove those two anyway. Okay, so then we'll change to a 4x4 and add in these bits. Yeah, that's on the wrong block. So, are you playing on Aura Fury, or are you doing a single-player world? I actually haven't watched your videos, and I kind of feel bad about it. Because I've actually thought, okay, single player, yep. I've actually thought about doing a little bit of tutorials on finding some of the various things, especially like the meteors, because there's been a lot of questions of what I'm looking for when I find the meteors. And I mean, if we look at the map, I mean, some of this stuff is pretty obvious. You get big flat areas like this, and you see these type of shapes. Those are obviously meteors. You know, and where we had the... over here, you know, another really big flat area, and so you just kind of look for those same type of shapes, you know, and occasionally you'll see things like this. This is actually a cave. Oh, I like supporting the community, so I try whenever I can. But things like this, these look like they could be meteors, but they're actually caves. But the strange part is this one here was part of that cave system with a meteor in it. So, yeah, there's a lot of things like that after a while you start learning what you're looking for. And I looked through a lot of this, you know, like I thought maybe this was a meteor. No. You can see there's a spot of brown dirt in the center of that. I checked that one. No. But, you know, I find a lot of them, but I check a lot more. So, but, yeah, so one of the things when you're looking for crops, so if you look at the mini-map here, there's, these type of areas are not the best in the world to look for crops. There's a lot of the little shrubby bushes, but you can spot the crops. So they're a slightly different color, like this here. So that would be some seeds. So would this and this. So you kind of look at the mini-map to determine the direction you're going to go, and then you zero in on what you're looking for and you'll find it. And so, yeah, that's one of those things. Now, occasionally, you'll get spots like this here. This one might be a seed, or it might be a pine tree. Because pine trees have a very similar color. You can see this pine tree. But, like, this here would be seeds. And these would all be bushes. That would be seeds. And so, yeah, you start learning what to look for on the mini-map. And that will greatly improve your abilities to find stuff. Oh, my foot hurts. I was sitting on it. Yep, time to refill the coffee. Yeah, and I'd say also my typical Sunday live streams are 4 to 5 hours too. And so having a lot of coffee definitely helps. But also, one thing that I'm trying to do at the moment is quit smoking. And so typically I would kind of cut my live streams a little short so I can go out and have a cigarette. I am actually, Friday night was my last cigarette. And it is Sunday morning now, almost noon. And I haven't had any cravings. So that's good. And then I'm not going to work on Monday because I've got a whole bunch of vehicle stuff to take care of. And so, yeah, I have some time to deal with the mental end of things. And then when I go back to work on Tuesday, hopefully I'll be okay. 3 days with the nicotine out of my system should be fine. So... I know it's hard to quit. Get used to it. It'd be nice if you quit too, Tink. Oh. Okay, so back to what we were doing, which is just this. This is all that's left? Wow. Okay, so we place 1, 2, 3. And then we go these two to chisel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 chunks there. Change back to a 2x2. We've got a little bit more stuff to remove here. Isn't that the truth? I know that's one of the biggest reasons that I've struggled with quitting is dealing with all the stupid people at work. It's like, are you freaking kidding? Get the heck out of here. Okay, I'm going to have a cigarette. Jeez. Yeah. Well, I will say, so when my oldest daughter was born, I quit cold turkey. And that was 18 years ago. So I just flat out quit. I didn't even finish the pack. I just crumpled up the pack and threw it away. And I did not have another cigarette for 13 years. And then I started my current job. And I was surrounded by people that smoked. I dealt with stupid people. And I was like, you know what? Fine. And so I started smoking. And I've been smoking now for 5 years. And I've tried unsuccessfully to quit. Mainly because of the job. So, yeah. You smoke like a chimney in your car. Don't lie. So there we go. We got that taken care of. All right, let's pull the scaffolding out and see what we think of the way this looks now. And yes, I know there's actually scaffolding. This is hay bales. So yeah, I mean, that looks nice. Oh geez, quitting when you're driving truck is horrible. The only thing that can really help with that is if you're not the owner-operator and the owner says, you can't smoke in that truck, which is what I had, which I didn't smoke at that time, so it didn't really matter. Jesus, 3 or 4 on your... Are you chain smoking? I would have one in the 45-minute drive to work. Jesus. So yeah, I do kind of feel like this needs some stuff. I don't know for sure what I want to do here. I like having the flatter ceiling. For now, I think I'm going to leave it like that. It definitely looks like there's something incorrect about it. So these definitely need to be tied together somehow, but that's going to take a little bit of figuring. So that definitely looks a lot nicer. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Oh yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. And those pillars excuse me. Those pillars definitely look like they're holding this thing up. You know, they don't look like flimsy pillars. They look robust. So that's good. Oh. That doesn't sound like too much fun. I've come close to messing up my back to that point in the past. Thankfully, I was young enough that I was able to get it fixed and not have more problems. I haven't had any surgery, but I wouldn't doubt that later in life I'll need it. Yep. Yep. Totally understandable. Now let's see, did we get all of the... Yep, we did. We got 384 again. So we're looking good on all of that. So I think the next step then is to start getting the chests organized. And we have a lot of stuff to try to figure out on this chest organization. A lot of stuff. So... I want to kind of categorize it. So, let's see here. I have 2 chests in my inventory, and I think we need to make some labels or some signs to go on this stuff. So let's grab some boards. Yeah. And some sticks. Darn it. Give me a stack of sticks. Yep. Oh. Yep. Yeah, you gotta just be careful. And that's one of the things. So, for the majority of my life, I did heavy physical labor, worked in warehouses and agricultural settings, and I got my current job as a welder, which, that's still heavy physical labor, but they finally saw that I had a lot more available than just being, a dummy general laborer. And so I was offered a position as basically a mechanical designer. I say typically that I'm an engineer because people don't quite understand what I would mean if I said I was a designer. My job title is actually designer, but I design heavy industrial equipment. And so, I come up with the designs, and then I pass it off to an actual engineer to make sure that everything is okay. And so, yeah, I'm making all of the design decisions, and then he's just verifying that everything is good. So, but they saw that I had the ability to do more than just be a general laborer, and so now I have a desk job, which has definitely helped. Yes, I do need to make chests with the signs. And so what I'm going to be doing, I'm actually going to go through and be breaking the chests, adding the signs, and then organizing the stuff from there. So that's seeds, got a lot of just miscellaneous junk in there. This is all of the current building materials from the pyramid, so we'll get that. So I don't remember how to make a sign in here. Yeah, I didn't think that it was like that. Okay, so we're gonna need a bunch of them, so let's just make the 25 that I have planks for. That'll at least get us started. And the big thing is, we're going to have to make a charcoal pit. We need charcoal because I want to label these with black. Oh, man. Just a second. I gotta... Alright, I think maybe I'm better now. My nose was just bothering me to no end. You didn't want to hear it either. So, yeah. It's a little better now. Okay, so we have some chests, we have some signs, we can add these to there. And there we go, labeled chests. So, I think we'll start by putting the ore things here in the back. So, oh, yay, I broke another axe. Yep, yeah, it's really easy to make the labeled chests. So you just, make your chest and throw the sign on it. Well, charcoal will be very early on, so yeah. All right, so we'll put that right there. Good enough. Where did that? Okay. So, we need to make a big charcoal pit. Where do we want to make a big charcoal pit? I wish there was an auto center on this. Okay, so here's the base. Now, I had the charcoal pit right here, but we want a really big charcoal pit. So let's see here. First off, I need to double check. So if I grab a stack of wood, how much does that make? So it makes 4 for each. So that's 2 stacks. I need to figure out how big of a charcoal pit I need to make. So every stack of logs is going to make 2 stacks of charcoal. Yep. I kind of figured you meant map. Well, and I'm so used to the software that I use at work, you just double center click to auto center on what you're working on. And yeah, it I find myself doing that a lot on this map, and it doesn't do anything. So, but anyway, so each one of these holds 32 stacks. So that's 64 stacks total in each one of firewood. That's going to take a lot of axes. So then we have 4 of those. So that's 256 stacks of firewood for 4 of those. So 256. That's not going to go out into even math. I mean, we could if we did an 8. So we divide 256 by 8, we get 32. But 32 doesn't go into even math. I don't want to do an 8 by 8 by 4. Let's see here. 7 by 7 by 7 would be 49 times 7. Oh, mental math. It's 280, 329. Oh no, I do mental math all the time at work, and people look at me funny. It's like, you have a calculator right in front of you. Yeah, I know. But so that'd be 329 for a 7 by 7 by 7. Yep. Well, I'm glad that you're able to put a face with the voice. Yeah. I ran out of fingers. Oh. Okay, so... But I only said I had 256. Oh yeah, 8 by 8 by 4. So we couldn't do a 7 by 7. Okay, so 6 by 6 by 6. So that's 36 times 6. So that's 18. That's only 216. So yeah, we could do a 6 by 6 by 6. I wanted to do a full 11 by 11 by 11, but I need to do some testing first on that. So yeah, if we're just going to do a 6 by 6 by 6, we'll just do it right here. Yeah, and that's part of the reason why I continue to do the mental math. So my grandfather kept his mental faculties right up until he died. And one of the things that he did to exercise his brain was to do long division on a piece of paper. And he would just do that all the time. Okay, so that's 3... Oh god, this is going to be slow with a copper pick. Okay, so there's 6 deep. I hear this music and I want to go and play Hermit Pack. Because this was the song that I used for the background of Hermit Pack back in Minecraft 1.10. I think it was 1.10. Been quite a while ago. Hey guys, this is Nathan, and welcome back to Hermit Pack. Yeah. It's funny how your brain remembers certain things like that. Oh, and there goes the shovel. Let's go grab another one. Do, 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 do. Oh no! Oh, we need to put an F in chat. Getting killed by the bighorn sheep. Those things are vicious and brutal. Oh. Well. Well now. I didn't think I was in that spot. Well, that kind of reduces the amount of mining that we need to do. I guess that's good. I actually didn't find a cave. This cave I covered. This used to be open to the surface, and if we go down here, there's actually a ladder. Whoops, I passed it. Didn't I? No, I didn't. It's over here. So we go over here, and then there's a ladder that pops up right here. So, yeah, I didn't find anything, really. I mean, I knew this cave was here. It was just one of those things that... no, that's an axe, not a shovel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the sheep are wonderful at sneaking up on you when you least expect it. Okay, so... 1, 2, 3... Oh, that's snow. No! It actually snowed here last night. In real life. So, yeah. And some people know it, but, you know, obviously there's some new people here. So, Tink is actually my wife, and she hates the snow. So, so I live in central Nebraska in the USA. So, it was just an early storm. Didn't really drop much. Most of it melted right away. There was still a little bit left this morning when I woke up. And it was really wet snow. It was really wet snow. I mean, I heard it hitting the side of the house last night. So, yeah, it was... Okay, so... That's the pit. We just need to finish digging it out. Yep. Yeah, we actually got snow last night, so... And I mean, it could be worse. So my sister lives out in Wyoming, and they got 6 inches of snow last week. So, or early this week. I guess it would be last week now. But, yeah. I mean, it wasn't actually much in the way of snow. But I remember in 1991 there was a huge blizzard right before Halloween. So, yeah. Yeah, kind of showing my age. Granted, I'm not as old as you, but yeah. Get all these young kids, and you say, "Well, I remember, you know, back in the '90s," and they're like, "I wasn't even born then." It's like, I remember in the '80s. I don't remember in the '70s because I was still riding around with my dad at that point. I think I just heard my wife laughing in the other room. Yep. She heard me say that I was still riding around with my dad. Yeah, I've got a pretty good microphone. It picks up most everything. Now, granted, that was pretty funny, but still. Oh, the joys of being married for as long as we have been. So next spring will be 19 years. Oh my God. Yeah, we've been married for a little while. Just riding around with my dad. Did I say spring? I know our anniversary's in August. Come on, I'm not that bad. Yeah. Thankfully, I have a young kid at work that, well, I say young kid, he's finally 27. But he and I just sit there and go back and forth all day. And so I'm forced to be able to react quickly. So that helps. But yeah, we'll be filling this entire pit with firewood. And then we'll light it. And then we can be working on some other stuff as we are waiting for the charcoal to be formed. Unfortunately, it is going to take a lot of shovels to remove all of this. Okay. Oh, we got 8 quarried stone while we were at it too, which is nice. So we'll go ahead and climb our way back out of here. We got to clear the inventory as best we can because we want as little junk in our inventory here as we can. So, Well, I do know medium fertility dirt goes in there. I hear thunder. Okay, andesite rocks. Okay, go ahead. And we'll just throw the rest of this in here for now. Okay, chisel and all of these other tools need to go back on the rack. I actually didn't need to grab that second shovel. That's fine. Got iron pick we'll throw there. Those obsidian stones I think will... Nope, it always takes the same amount of time. So I want to say it's either 18 or 20 in-game hours. So it's something along the lines of 36 minutes in real life for a charcoal pit to finish. So, yeah, it's always the same amount of time, regardless. Okay, so we have quite a bit of space in our inventory now. That is nice. So let's get some more food. And also, I will say, don't cook with flax if you can help it. What you want to do with flax is use that for animal breeding. Because spelt and rye are much better for saturation than flax. I'm actually kind of curious what rice has for saturation. The spelt and rye is 60. Flax is only 30, and so rice is 60 as well. So Oh, well, what you want to do with the trees is punch every single leaf and get as many saplings as you can. So if you just cut the trees, the saplings are not gonna. You're gonna get almost no saplings. You won't get near enough to replant even the trees that you cut down, let alone make a farm somewhere else. So you punch down every leaf that you can find, especially in areas that are like the scrubby, areas like this where it's just little scrubby bushes and things like that. So you punch down all of the leaves and you'll get plenty of saplings. Then you find an area that you can plant, which, I mean, I had this entire area solid seeded with oaks. I had every 2 blocks, or, well, it was every 3 blocks. I had 2 blocks in between every sapling. And I planted this entire area. This area here was all oaks, and then over here was maples. And yeah, I mean, it was a huge amount of wood. Huge amount of wood. But the only way that I was able to do that was to make sure that I punched down every single leaf. And then, once you get all of that set up, then you can actually go through and make tons of charcoal. But you want to make sure that you have shears to cut all the leaves off. I have tons of saplings. So 307 oak, 284 birch or maple. I don't have all of the birch saplings in here. That'll be one of those things that we'll be moving as we organize everything here. But let's go for this. So we're going to take these crates outside. And unfortunately, we can't put the storage crates on the back. That's one of those things that you just can't do, unfortunately. So we'll bring these outside. And we should need at least 4 of them to fill this up. Yeah, unfortunately that happens sometimes. I actually prefer to have a little bit of hilliness to the ground because it makes it a little more interesting. You have builds that are up and down. You can look at the roads going up and down, things like that. And so I like to have a little bit of unlevel areas. Yeah, well, that was one of the things the mod maker specifically said. He was not going to allow these to be combined with the back slot for carry capacity. And that's because you could just carry so much stuff it's not even funny. Yep, I know. Think about that one for a little bit. Okay, so then we need as many... Oh, we have 1 axe. So we need a bunch of sticks. And... Oh, that was not good. I don't know if the server crashed or if I just got a bad connection. Looks like the server may have crashed. So I am going to take this moment to go use the restroom. So yeah, I will be back in just a little bit. Hopefully the server will be back up. I need to change that background image. I am not on the Unbound Realm today. The Unbound Realm is my long-term Minecraft world. So there we go. Yeah, the server just crashed, that's all. Oh, and it crashed a little ways back. I didn't even get the sticks. Wow. Okay, and then somewhere here we should have a whole bunch of obsidian. Because this is going to take more than a few axes. And this is part of the reason why I need to get this all organized. Because I don't know where a thing is in these chests yet. Come on, obsidian. Where are you? 3 temporal gears. That's always nice. Where the heck is my obsidian? There it is. Okay, well, 36 should be more than enough. Well, actually, we have programs at work that tell you to blink. You know, make sure that you blink. Things like that. Because when you're sitting there staring at a computer screen, sometimes you forget to blink. It's weird. Okay, so let's go ahead and shut the door and start making some axes. Move the bucket. Lots of axes now. That was a shovel, not an axe. Dang it. Yeah. Oh well. And I know there are a lot of people that sit there and complain about the napping in this. And I mean, I don't think that it's that bad. Oh, you would do fine. There are a lot of people on the server that have just... Oh, excuse me. There are a lot of people on the server that have just bought the game. So, yeah, I mean... I wouldn't worry about being a noob. I don't mind the napping. I actually like this napping mechanic a bit more than I like the one that was in Terra Firmacraft. Oh. There's nothing wrong with that. You'll just get a lot of F's in chat and people will pay their respects. I mean, as far as I know right now, I am the only person that's consistently making videos on the server. Ashantine has made some videos, but she's not consistent on it. So... No, so TFC, you actually did the napping in a GUI rather than on the ground. Unless they changed it later on. Same thing with your clay napping. You know, you did that in a GUI as well. Oh, you and your Tomb Raider. Let's see how we're doing here. Yeah, we got a few people. It's possible that one of them did have something similar to this. I want to say that we had to do things like this in Sevtech Ages. I don't remember. And it might be the newer version of TFC as well. I think someone else took over TFC and made it for 1.12, I think. And they were working on a 1.15 version. I don't know why you would pick 1.15. I mean, it wasn't a major update. 1.15 was fixing some bugs and adding bees. That's it. Well, yeah, because TFC is Tinfoil Chef for Terra Firma Craft. So, oh, I still have quite a bit of stuff from back in those days. Like, I still have my original Descent discs here. So, let's see here. Let me move a little bit of things here. Hey! A little bit dusty, but the original Descent CD in DR-DOS. I think it's DR-DOS 4. So, yeah. Copyright 1995. Oh yeah, the original Sims. Got that one right here. You know, the ultimate or the complete collection of the original Sims. Let's see here. What else have I got that's a little bit older? Got a lot of stuff in the way here. Oh, so we've got the Great Empires collection, Caesar 3, Pharaoh and Cleopatra. You know, most of these games don't even run anymore on the computers because they've boogered them up so bad. Yep. The original Homeworld Game of the Year 1999 edition. What else have I got here? Oh! Hey, there we go. Sid Meier's Civilization 3? Civilization 3? Somewhere around here I have Civilization 2 and the original Civilization 2. So, yeah. Railroad Tycoon 2. Got some old games here. Ah! The one that I was never able to beat. Icewind Dale. So many old games here. I miss so many of them and I can't play them anymore. Tropico and Stronghold. I miss the days of being able to go to the game stores and pick up games like that. Yeah, these people nowadays, they don't have that. They go to Steam, they get what they want. You know, back when I was buying all of those, you know, it was go to the store. Oh, there's that game that I heard about that I really want, you know. Yeah. Well, I started out being a gaming nerd pretty early on in my life. And what really made me want to start making videos on YouTube was the fact that even at an early age, clear back when I was playing like Super Nintendo games, original Nintendo games, PS1 games, you know, the original PlayStation games, people just loved watching me play. And I could never quite figure out why. But it was one of those things, okay, yeah, if you want to watch, yeah, go ahead and watch. But I actually wanted to start making videos a fair amount earlier than I did. But, yeah. Listening to family and not doing it, and then, yeah. Wow, that's more than a few tool heads. That is great. So we'll change all of these into axes, and we have the one shovel. Oh, geez, there's a lot of tools here. Yep. Need for Speed 3. Need for Speed 3. Hot Pursuit. No one could ever beat me at that game. Hey, that's Stink's birthday-ish. The first computer that I bought myself, I bought in 95, I think. It had DOS 6.0 and Windows 3.1. Yeah, and I've bought a lot of computers over the years. A lot of computers. Ooh. Yeah, mine was a Packard Bell 386 with 2 megs of RAM and a 100 meg hard drive. Yep. Yeah, I never had to do the cassette tapes, thankfully. I did a lot of floppy disks, though. There's no doubt about that. Okay, so we'll break this, grab everything that we can out of here. And you know what? We're going to do this. So I think we can do this. Yes, we can. Oh, nice. So what I'm doing is just holding Q, and it's throwing the firewood into the pit. Oh, that is nice. Now, I have seen some logs go in the pit. I'm not sure why. There goes another one. Yeah, see, they're queued out. Oh, I see what's going on. It's queuing them when I'm not on the right thing. Ah. He? Ugh. Lots of axes used up there. Okay. Oh, this is great. Look at that pile. Oh my god. Okay, so let's try to get all of the logs picked up. There we go. Yes, actually it did. Well, if it's inappropriate, then you shouldn't have said it. And anything else, yeah. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, there we go. And now we just start stacking this stuff up. Yeah, you press Q in here too. Oh. Well, if you would have put the apostrophe in, I would have gotten it. Doesn't seem like I got nearly as much wood as I thought. Oh! Firewood stacks to a 32. Logs stack to a 16. Ah, that's painful to see. Oh no, I don't have near enough logs for this. But why do I have an uneven number? I'm minus one recipe. Oh. Yeah, I'm too tall. There we go. Now I've got 3 too many. Well, I actually had to set it up on this one. I think they use a different button by default. I'm a little confused here. So I had 32 stacks. That should have made 32 stacks here. I don't have nearly that much firewood on me. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So that's 12. Actually, I got 3 extra. No. I only got 16 stacks of firewood out of that. What the heck? happened to all my firewood? That's not good. A whole bunch of my firewood disappeared. I wonder if there's a limit to how many items can be on the ground? Uh-oh. Yeah, I should have had twice that much. It was a full crate. It was a full 512, which should have turned into 32 stacks of firewood. Because my non-full crate is still here. I'm a little bit irritated at the moment. Well, fine. We'll do it this way then. Yes, I'm sure the math was right. And besides, it's the maths, not the math. You don't call it mathematic, it's mathematics. Hence, it's the maths, not the math. So, now we'll stack these up. Oh, man. So we'll stack these up now. And I can guarantee you we're going to have a lot more firewood this time. I'm telling you, half of the firewood disappeared that I should have had. Because already, just from the first little bit that I grabbed out of the barrel, there are no Endermen in this game. Must have been the drifters. So already, using less than half of the crate, I have as much as I got there. So well over half of my firewood just up and vanished. Possibility is that it could be behind this wall. Nope, nothing behind the wall. Well, that really stinks, because that means I lost a lot of logs. I lost about 2/3 of a crate. Yeah. So, yeah, don't do that. That just sucked. That seems like a bug of some kind. I just don't know what kind of a bug it was. Hello, Cyrus. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's the only thing that I can think is there's a limit to the number of loose items. but it may be something in the actual game code too. You know, it's not like this game is flawless. Tyrone tries, but there's still plenty of issues. That was painful. There we go. Alright, firewood, more firewood. Oh, geez, so much firewood. Yep. Hopefully I can fill it. It's a 6 by 6 by 6. I wanted to make an 11 by 11 by 11, but yeah, I need the charcoal. Wow, such a small charcoal pit. Hey, Aladirk, how's it going? Yeah, I was going to. And I still will try to. But I desperately need the charcoal at the moment, so I have to run the charcoal pit at the current size, unfortunately. And I just lost 2/3 of a storage crate of logs, which kind of irritates me. It's enough according to who? I don't think it's enough. Well, if I want to have more, I'm going to have more. Whoops. That was not the shift button. Yes, but I have no brown or black coal around here. This is solid andesite everywhere. Now, tin. I've got so much tin, I'm not even sure what to do with it. But brown and black coal? No. I've found a little bit in loot vessels. That's about it. Okay. I hear drifters somewhere. No. Yep. In the usual spot. Oh, he can hit me? Goodbye. Down the hole he goes. Nice. Oh, there's a road tunnel south of me now? Nice. Who's been working on that? Oh, really? There's an east and west road to the south of me? Oh. I got you. That's north of me, south of you. I thought maybe someone was making one to the south of me. Which, I mean, Yeah, I definitely wouldn't complain. Yep. Yeah, I think he's going to eventually. He saw the path that I was working on and really liked it. So I'm hoping that he'll kind of take the initiative to build the rest of the path down in his area. And it's snowing. It's probably been snowing in your area for a while. My lake ice is finally... My lake ice is finally starting to freeze. Probably get some snow accumulation out of all of this. Coming down pretty good. So I'm not short on logs. It would have been better had I not lost half of the first crate. That was painful. I don't understand what happened there. Okay, so we need some food. And grab another one. And then I think, yeah, I'm going to go use the restroom again. I'll be right back. Yeah, I know I need to update that one because yeah, it's I don't have the I don't have the and also like the I need a good background image here for the when the stream will be starting. So yeah, there's a few things that I still need to take care of. I just got to get a decent build here. You know, if we look at the Unbound Realm one, you know, this is a nice looking image of my village in the Unbound Realm. But I don't have any pictures like that in Vintage Story. Well, I guess I could always take some images of your base, because your base is absolutely amazing. Alright, well, back out and make some more. Oh, we're gonna run out of axes. There we go. Half a crate into the inventory. See all this stuff popping up in the chat, and it's like, what's going on? What's going on? Ugh. Apparently I like hurting myself. Around we go. There we go. Just takes a lot of axes to do this. Thankfully, you don't have to do it terribly often. I have no idea on the wind patterns. I haven't really paid enough attention to them. I'm sure there's something that's keeping track of all of that stuff. I just don't know what it would be. Up we go. Yeah, there is. Get used to it. You're going to be seeing a lot more of it here pretty soon. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, so get used to it. Well, that's too bad. Because you're going to, whether you want to or not. There we go. Got another one emptied out. Yeah, I don't think these axes are going to make it. Whereabouts do you live then, Double RK? I guess, yeah, the Great Lakes would kind of make it to where the snow melts a little quicker. But I mean, we're not really. The latitude is about the same here as it is in Ohio. You might be a little bit south of us, but not by much. Not enough that I would expect it to make a significant difference, anyway. Way, the game glitched. Yeah. I could see that being something that could be done. Hmm. Well, I remember much larger winter storms when I was a kid. And it's not that the temperature is any warmer, it's just we don't seem to get the winter storms anymore. And when we do, the snow sticks around a lot. I mean, it just seems like we get occasional really, really big storms, and then there's not much of anything else. Well, I still think so. In school, they told us that when Lewis and Clark did their exploration of the Louisiana Purchase, that they called this area the Great American Desert. And I don't think it was what most people say, which is, oh, they called it the Great American Desert because they saw the grass waving on the plains and thought that it was sand. I think it was sand. I think it was in a severe drought at the time, and it was much the same as it did in the 30s, where you had the dirty 30s and the Dust Bowl and all of that. And I think it was the same thing back when they came through in, what was it, 1805? My history is a little bit hazy. Yes, I know about the winter of 2009. But I mean, we used to have, right before the end of October, we would have huge snowstorms, and the snow would not go away until late March. And we just haven't had those kind of storms here lately. And I don't think it has anything to do with just global climate patterns that change naturally. I don't think it has anything to do with us. But there are plenty of people that would argue with me about that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I got a full cup, but the coffee pot's empty. Well, we'll see, Aladark. I'm actually thinking of going over to my creative world and testing something there real quick. So, I don't know. Before we get going on that, yeah. I need to make a bunch more axes. And I believe I found the obsidian clear down here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Because I'm down to my last axe. I don't have any on the back wall. Okay. Oh, we need to get rid of these. I don't need these in my life at the moment. Do I not have knives out here? I don't. I'm going to have to make some knives. Okay, well. Don't make a shovel this time. Oh, that was a hoe head. Oh, it won't let you nap on top of a chiseled surface. Interesting. Well, I mean, the hoe head, I will need that, because if we look at the map, I've got my terraced gardens here, and they're going to be wrapping all the way around here, and so there's going to be a lot of ground to till. I'll just have this hoe sitting there for a while. So, I might as well just make that first. I wish you could make the tool heads stack. That is one thing that I do kind of wish that we could do. If the tool heads stacked, that would be quite a bit better. Because, I mean, they are the same basic tool. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And now a whole bunch of axe snapping. I prefer bed napping myself. I mean, lazy boy napping is pretty good too. Yeah, oh, it would be huge. Because then you could also carry the tool heads and make the tools when you needed them instead of having to waste precious inventory space on multiple tools. Yeah, not the tools themselves, just the tool heads. Especially considering that, you know, tool heads don't take up a lot of space. So, oh. I have to say I've been playing a little bit too much Beat Saber here lately, and my shoulders are not thanking me for it. I love this song. You know, and especially in an operation like I'm doing here where I'm turning tons of logs into firewood, you know, having to have 2/3 of your inventory filled with axes, that's not an efficient use It would be better to be able to have, like 2 or 3 stacks of axe heads and a stack of sticks. But, whatever. Think about how long some of these songs have been in this playlist. I think I put that particular song into this playlist like 5 years ago. This one was definitely placed in 5.5 years ago. I had a huge number of songs that I added when I first made the playlist, and then I slowly have been adding to it since. Alright, so we should have enough axes now. We'll need to go and grab some more food. Got another empty crock. So we'll grab the next one, place it on the table. We're ready to go for the next time we need to eat. So now we'll grab a few stacks of logs. A few too many. It just kept pulling them out. I think I got a bit of lag there for a second. No, there's no real reason that it can't be done. It's more of a... Tyrone doesn't want to do it, I think. Because it does kind of change the dynamic of the game. And I mean, I totally understand. It's his game. He can do what he wants with it. It's good to kind of feel out the community and see what... Oh no, it's rain. No, it's rain. The particles are blue. Well, I just hope that I have enough logs to finish this out. I may have to grab some more from the storage room. I'm not too concerned if I have to do that, just so long as I have enough to finish filling this out. Yep, you'd hear my character going, ugh, ugh, ugh. It's actually rather humorous to hear the player taking damage sound. Like when you starve to death or something like that. And I love the death messages in this game. So-and-so thought food was optional. So-and-so thought they could fly. So-and-so was wolf bait. I mean, I just love those. There we go. Half crate pulled out. Well, everyone else does. At least everyone else in the chat. You should play this game. It's a lot of fun. It's almost like real life. It's lots of fun. Yeah. Whoa, what the? I bumped the 1 button when I went up to press escape. Yes, and I'm definitely going to check the fire burning thing. Now, I know in previous versions it wasn't an issue, because I made a 6x6x6 charcoal pit in Season 2 and lit it from the top and had no problem. Why? For some reason it wasn't registering the control and shift together there. I don't know why. Wow. That was some definite lag. Oh wow, we're coming up on 3 hours. And by the time I get this all set up and everything ready to go, yeah. We need to remove this. Let's see, 256 is 16 stacks. Hey, I have just enough inventory space. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm gonna pick up a crate. Okay. So now we just slowly start splitting the wood down into firewood. And stacking it up. Tink, 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 tink. Always with the having to be paid for something. I would say something, but it's not appropriate. So, I'm not going to say anything. Yeah. Just play games for fun. You don't have to get paid to play. You know, it's that millennial attitude of, well, I should get paid for doing this. Other people are watching. So? Well, then I guess you'll never play because PC Master Race, bitch. How's that? You're never going to see this game on a mobile device, and you're never going to see it on a console. Mainly because the consoles just aren't really all that great anymore. PCs outperform them in just about every regard. Oh, yeah, it's so horrible. So Tink is constantly telling me that I need to be making money on this. And it's like, no. I enjoy doing it. I don't want it to turn into some kind of a nasty job. What I said is not bad. It is not bad at all. Okay, so we've got it is my second job. That doesn't mean I have to get paid for it. So I need 4 more stacks. I need 8 more stacks of firewood. So I need 8 stacks of logs. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. I can definitely think of worse things to say. That's for sure. You know, you can lose those moderator privileges pretty easily, you know. Yeah, I just realized I do only need 4 stacks of logs, not 8. Yeah, oh well. There we go. Place all these down. Then we'll be ready to go over to the super flat world and double check what we need to do on this. Alright, so we got a 6x6x6 hole in the ground filled up with firewood. Okay, let's go over to the super flat world just as soon as I throw all these axes onto the wall. And we'll see what is the story on this. And I've got 8 axes left. Nice. Okay. So let's head over. No! I love this song. I use this song as my alarm in the morning. Wakes me up real good. Okay, so single player, super flat. There we go. Takes a little while to load the single player worlds. Come on. Let's go. Hey, there we are. So actually, this is kind of a fun one. So if I throw some drifters in here, some nightmare drifters, they'll come down here And they'll start pushing each other into the lava. And they'll die, but they won't burn because they're not actually in the lava. It's great. I love it. The only problem is you get a whole bunch of them there and then you can't harvest them. And so, yeah, that's something that I was experimenting with. And I actually recorded a whole bunch of stuff on this, and it just didn't really work out terribly well. Oh, I see what's going on. Yay! The coffee must be ready. It must be. There's no option. It must be ready. Alright, so let's make ourselves a big charcoal pit. Where do we want to do that? Experimenting with how much pumpkins grow. All of my differing builds that I've made. Oh, hey, there's the pyramid back there. The Japanese style build. You know, some of the more modern looking builds, Tudor style. There's some interesting ones here. There's no doubt about that. Okay, so we need to just clear our inventory out. We don't need all that junk. So we need firewood. Firewood. Where? Oh, there it is. Firewood. Okay, so firewood. Then we'll need some blocks. So let's go over to no, not terrain. Yeah, we do want something here. Yeah, let's just go with terrain. Why not? We'll surround it with terra preta. Sounds good. Okay. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we'll have to go 2 more in order to go around it. Okay, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 more to go around. Can you imagine if you actually made a fire pit or a charcoal pit out of terra preta? I mean, to be fair, charcoal is one of the key ingredients in making terra preta. And that's one thing that I kind of feel like we should have in the game, because terra preta can actually be made. So you should be able to take, you know, lower fertility soil and turn it into terra preta with probably some compost and charcoal. You know, so you actually make the compost just like you do putting 64 rot in a barrel, and then you mix some medium fertility soil with compost and charcoal, and that's actually the recipe for making terra preta. So we're gonna need an entire stack of firewood, otherwise this doesn't work. Oh, come on, fly! Thank you. Okay, so now that we have that, now we can cap this off. That way it'll only build up to the top edge. And it's about to get dark. There, let's go time, set, day. There we go. Now it's not getting dark. Okay. So now... It's actually rather irritating. If I want to be floating, I have to... Oh, that's interesting. So... Placing the first stack, it places a full stack. That's weird. Then after that, it does just like it would in the main game. It'd be nice if you could place full stacks of firewood in creative. Just repeatedly place full stacks of firewood. So we'll see what happens here when we light this, because this is a full 6x6. Yeah, this is really entertaining stuff, isn't it? Oh, God. Oh, I always need a nappy. Yeah, I'm very interested to see the results. Maybe it was a 6x6x5 that I did in my Season 2 world. I don't know. But I know the wiki says that you can go up to 11x11x11. And if it takes special criteria to get to the 11x11x11, that doesn't quite seem right. Well, I have to double check that I haven't accidentally taken something off of other blocks before we light this too. Yeah, I would say it should. Very much so. Okay, so... should be able to just work our way back through here. So if you can't tell by the playlist, I really like Crinkles. Crinkles is really good music. Now that must have been added recently, because I know it didn't used to say that. So make sure that these are all full stacks, which it looks like they are. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and cover this up. Now it's not a full stack. That is one thing that I don't care for too much in the creative mode, is touching the ground, you don't stop flying. I mean, I don't want to have to double click the space bar or tell it I don't want to be in fly mode every time that I touch the ground. I would rather... Yeah. How about no, Tink? Okay, so what I want to try... I'm going to light it in this corner and see what happens. That's what I want to try. So let's go ahead and grab Flora. No. I think it's under items. Where on earth is the dry grass? Feels like it should be in here. Okay, fine. We'll just search under everything and go, how about dry grass, not just grass. Okay, so place this down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab a torch. And yes, the colored torches are still in the game. There we go. Alright, so I am not going to speed up the game at the moment. I don't know the command off the top of my head to increase the tick speed. I know there's a way to do it. Let me see. Do, 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 do. There's log ticks. Okay, so everything shows that it's burning now. Kill, clear, time. Time speed. Okay. So if we go... Yeah, I knew that there were... Yeah. If I get back into the game. So if I go /time speed 3000... One day equals one real life minute now. Okay, particles are gone. I knew there was a way to do that because I did it on Scalds. Oh, whoops. Apparently it wasn't done. I just ruined the test. Okay, the fire is officially out. I thought it was done. I guess it wasn't. Okay, so let's redo all of this. Well, it doesn't take that much to redo it. Okay, so it starts burning from where the air enters, which makes sense. This won't take very long to redo the test. Dang it, stop placing that extra one. Okay, so now I do believe everything is good. Okay. So then dry grass. Try this again. Okay. Look at that puff of smoke. I see, it surges. Okay. We'll just let it run for a full day-night cycle. Yep, see, I would have thought that it was done, and it wasn't. Okay. So there's daytime again. I love the fact that all the particles move faster. Okay, so we are definitely finished. And looks like we've got charcoal just fine. Let's check on the far corner over here. Yep, it turned charcoal throughout. So the only thing that could possibly be an issue would be as if we went bigger than a 6x6. Because, I mean, that was the top corner farthest away. And it still was fine over there. So I'll have to do some more testing for larger fire pits, but it is very definitely confirmed that I can just set my starting fire pit anywhere on top of this 6x6x6, and it will burn just fine. So let's get back onto the server here. Whoops. A client game thread crashed. Please check the client-main.txt for more information. I will now exit the game and stop the server if in single player. Sorry about that. Yep. So yeah, the game stopped working. So there we go. It's all shut down. Let's go ahead and restart. At least this game doesn't take long to restart. Is it going to show up on... There it goes. Okay. So hopefully we don't crash again. Yeah, my game crashed. Probably because I was messing with commands in single player, and then when I went back, it kind of screwed things up. Okay, so Now we just need a piece of dry grass. Let's see, let's throw these logs up in here. Single piece of dry grass. And then I need 4 of those. Oh, we need some dirt to cover it with. There we go. And yeah, I know you don't need to cover out to this edge. I just like to. Man, the game is lagging something fierce. I mean, it usually does when you first start it. So, I'm not going to say much right now, but yeah, at least we'll have tons of charcoal from this. And then I suppose while we're waiting for the charcoal to finish, I'm going to head up to the salt area. I've got a whole bunch of copper that I found up there that I would like to mine. So, place that. 1, 2, 3, 4. F. I need that block. Light. Close. There we go. Okay, so we should be good there. So, yeah, I think we're gonna head up and get some of that copper mined. But once again, a little bit of a break. I'm so used to being able to just press escape. So, yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, actually you can use cobble to cover the fire pit. I just prefer to use dirt because it's a lot easier to work with, you know, when you go to remove it after the fact. And it doesn't look bad either. Okay, so we need to grab at least... Yep, yeah, totally understandable. Okay, so we're going to grab one of these to take with us. And I have the copper pick. Do I take the iron pick? Yeah, I think I do. When we come back, we'll use some of that charcoal to make some new tools, because obviously we need some. So let's head down through the cave to the translocator. Obviously, I've thrown tons of torches down here in the past. Just follow the thick course of the torch the burnt out torch stubs. Ow, that hurt. My inks. Server's struggling. There we go. Man, the server is really struggling at the moment. Ah, the wonderful snow out here. So, got a whole bunch of copper to mine. A little bit harder to spot copper in the winter time, though. Okay, so maybe it wouldn't be because, you know, we end up with it like that. So let's go ahead. You know, I just realized I've only got 2 ladders on me. Oh well. Oh, good. It's going to be in sandstone? That's poor. Okay, go ahead with the torch question. Yes, you can relight the torches that are put out by the rain. Unfortunately, there's no way to put them out yourself. You know, that was one thing that I kind of liked in whatever Terra Firma Craft. You could actually snuff the torches. You know, all that you had to do was click on them with an open hand and it would put them out. Nope, the burnt out torches you cannot relight. So all of those stubs that I have down in the cave, I can't relight those. They are stuck as stubs. I can punch them and break them, or I can just leave them. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I guess it is what it is. But yeah, we do need a lot of copper because we were really running low on copper. So, yeah, my feet are getting cold. I am going to put on some socks real quick. Just a second. Got some nice warm wool socks here. Keep the toes from getting cold. Haha. No more cold toes. So yeah, I don't think that I will be making any more copper picks anymore. With the amount of tin that I have found under my base, it makes no sense to continue with the copper tools. Copper tools don't last as long, they're not as fast, and they don't have as high of a mining level. And if I mix the tin into the copper, it goes further, and I don't have a lot of copper. So, yeah, make lots and lots of tin bronze tools instead of copper tools. Also, like, the sword does more damage, and durability is better on all of the tools. It only stands to reason. Yeah, node search has got to be one of the best features in the Pro Pick. And so then one thing that I also do whenever I mine out a vein like this, that's weird, is then to go into the map and go, okay, that was this one right here. So I'm just going to change it to look like the ladder. And so then I know that spot has been mined. And I won't come back to this location looking for anything again. Yay! The snow fell down on top of the ladder and it's just going to sit there. So I do need ladders though. Yeah, we'll just dig our way out if we have to. Okay, so here's the next one. Grab some more copper nuggets off of the surface. Is that it? Is there any more? I don't see any more. These are all just rocks. So then down into the basalt. So this one's not going to be very deep. Yep, right there. So this is medium in basalt. That's nice. You know, and I just realized something. Hey, I can hear the game! What a concept. Oh no, that was quite a bit of copper out of that last vein. The veins are random in size, so you get all kinds of different amounts. You just mine until you hit the edge. About all you can do. And I typically mine one above and one below. In the case of this, where it's dirt above, I'm not going to mine above. But typically I would mine one block above, one block below the vein. That way if it starts moving at a high angle, I can tell. Okay, so now we're down to the iron pick. That's weird. Disappeared down into the sandstone there for a little bit. So, yep, that's what I figured. There's nothing more here. This one's done, so let's just dirt pillar back out. Okay, so that one's done. Whoops. Alright, so I've already mined that one. So this one would be next. Now, an interesting thing here is there's a lot of little spots here. So I'm actually going to kind of inspect some of those. So like right over here, there's a whole bunch of spots with no snow. Okay, those are just leaves. But anywhere that the ore chunks are, it doesn't look like the snow can collect. So apparently cattails will do that as well. Okay. And then occasionally the leaves do it. But that makes it actually really easy to find ore veins if the snow can't collect on them. Well, yep, so can't really see that because it's got a whole bunch of other stuff on it though. Alright. Get a little bit of noms and refill our bowl. And then I think we're just gonna do a tiny bit of exploring, see if we can find anything more. Another poor copper vein in sandstone. Yeah. Well, that's fine. We'll take it. Copper is copper. Nice one, hella dark. How do you make basalt stones? Take a geology class. You have to quarry it. Yep, still plenty of inventory space. Now I do have a whole bunch of iron already available. And I've mined some of it behind the scenes. But currently, I'm still going to continue to use tin bronze for my tools. Because it makes a bit more sense. So stack plus of the poor copper in sandstone. And then close to half a stack of medium. Not bad. Okay, mark this one as mined. Okay. Oh, there's a nugget that I missed. So now I'm just kind of looking around for additional surface deposits. And there's some of that grain that I don't need anymore. I don't know if going south is a good idea here or not. Lots of flowers. Oh, hey, a cave. Got some quartz here. Man, this area is very temporally stable. I'm gonna go down into caves. It doesn't matter. Your temporal stability won't drop. All of that just for a little bit of saltpeter? Okay, fine. I'll take it. Guess it could be worse. Yes. That's a natural tendency of most people that play this game. Sea cave must enter. That's how you find things. Oh, come on. And it's also how you get a lot more resources, because then you have to dig your way back out. Hey, Kern! Oh. Well, I do have pajamas on, so I'm fine with that. And then also I have a tin bronze sword too. So yeah, I don't know if these areas have been explored by others or not. This almost looks like it might be a meteor. Oh. What the? That seems like something I would do there. Obviously it wasn't a meteor. Man, there is just no ore deposits around here. Well, there is one. So, yeah, we can see it there. Pour in basalt. Fine. You and geez, I'm drawing a blank. Damn it. You and Ashantine both. I have no idea who Wee Willie Winky is. There. So now I don't have to worry about losing the copper down the pit. Not Tinky Winky, Wee Willie Winky. Yeah, I've never heard that nursery rhyme, nor do I really care to. Oh, wow. It decided to get a little bit thicker. As far as I know, they're not. I would hope not. I really wish the Teletubbies wouldn't be a thing when they were a thing. What? Okay, I'm glad I don't know that. I am thoroughly confused. What is that even supposed to mean? Well, it doesn't seem like they were really missing out on much if that's the nursery rhyme. Okay, down into the cave. How much pick do we have left? Yeah, 129 durability. We can manage to go a little ways. And if we find anything, all the better. If we don't, we'll just dig our way back up and call it good. Ooh, that's a big cave. Yep, I won't be going down into that because I don't have any ladders. So back up we go. Just sounds weird to me. Oh, one thing about it, we're getting plenty of sandstone here, which is actually one of the resources I was trying to get before. So, well, let's just hope that we get out before pick bricks, because that would stink otherwise. Try to utilize as much here as we can to avoid having to dig extra blocks. Ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. That was so funny. I forgot to... Hey, sulfur. Nice. That's hard to spot. Yeah. There we go. Waypoint 101 added. I don't really care for the way that it picks up things here. Or doesn't pick them up, or whatever. Okay, how much durability we got left? 83. So we're still doing okay. Why did it make that black? Did I not put in yellow? What did I put in? I don't even know. No, whoops. Yellow. What, you mean there isn't a color called yellow? Yee! Low. Well, we're up to dirt now, so that's not as big of a deal. Okay, let's get something to eat, because obviously we're hungry. Okay, and then up we go. Yeah, don't put the grain in your hand. I know sometimes that's a difficult one to figure out. Okay, up. Hey, there's another cave. Nathan sees cave, must explore. Oh, that's interesting. This actually would have been a great place to start out. You know, have a starter base here. Because one, it's temporarily stable. Well, yeah, that's what happens when they come out of the dryer. Okay, well, we're getting close. Hey, there we are. Punch a little bit of dirt to get out of here. And then I think it might be time to head back to the base. Well, we did find a spot of sulfur. Oh, we need to mark the copper that was mined out there. Right here. Change that to that. Save. There we go. And back we go. Let's go a little bit further west, just in case we spot anything. There's trees out here. I could get sticks. Nah. I don't want to go west because I'm not a young man anymore. At least I'm not old, but I'm not a young man. Was this that same cave? I think it was, wasn't it? No, how would have I gotten up from there? Oh wait, no, I could get up from that. I think I did. Where am I? I'm right there. Oh, I just haven't gone far enough west yet. That's all. Yeah, that's that cave that I went down into and there was nothing there. No. Oh yeah, there was quartz there. I'm not overly concerned with quartz at the moment. Lots of flax. I don't need flax. More flax. I just said I don't need flax. A couple of spots here that don't have anything on them. Nah, they're just trees. Parsnips. I don't need parsnips. It's actually the parsnips that are the spots that I was seeing. Yay. I don't want snow. Hey, bunny. Chicken. What are you guys up to? Bunny and chicken things, right? Where did that bunny go? I am very confused. I don't know. Can I please get up? More grain. I just don't need it. Okay, here's the quarry. Nope, can't make a hen box at the moment. You don't cook eggs, you add them to things. And this is always fun. Nope, I missed. Yeah, they don't look like ducks here. today. There we go. That took a while. Okay, so then one thing that I want to do here is to grab this, put it on my back. I know, sorry, couldn't say anything for a little bit. And then back out we go. Nah. I just realized I've been going for over 4 hours. No wonder things are getting jittery. After about 3 hours, typically OBS needs to be restarted. Yeah, it's struggling really bad right now. Let's see here. What do we got? Me, Wookie, Matori, Econ, why am I not British, Aladark, Rayless, Ekamai, Stormy Piano, Primentine, and ABC. Yeah, there's a few people. Well, like I said, I run an older version of OBS, and so it's, yeah. One, I cannot use Streamlabs OBS because Streamlabs OBS only works in Windows 10, and I'm running Windows 7. Let's see here. It seems like there was something else. It doesn't play well with one of the other programs that I use. I don't remember which one it was. Let's light this back up. There we go. So how's the charcoal pit doing? I don't want to break into it unless I know for sure that it's done. Seems like it's done, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it is. No, that's fine. We've got some stuff that we need to take care of here. Let's see where... So here's all the ores that I've been collecting. So we got a bunch of medium chunks here. Found those galena nuggets in a ruin. And yeah, got some more copper nuggets. Okay, sandstone. Uh-oh. There we go. Basalt. A little bit more obsidian. That's always good. Yep. I didn't see any smoke either, but I'm going to at least clean out my inventory first. This peridotite, I'm just going to throw it in here for now. Same with the saltpeter and the low fertility dirt, because there's a bit of low fertility dirt in there already. Okay, so let's grab... Oh! Excuse me. Oh, that hurt. Oh. Thank you. So let's grab a copper hammer and smash some rocks. Now I had a full chest of copper nuggets at one point. And so when I say this isn't much, yeah, it isn't much. So somewhere around here I have a little bit more copper. And I don't break up the crystallized bits, so I'm not going to do that. That's the big one, though. Meteorites. Lots of them. Yeah. Yeah, termite mounds are kind of an interesting one. But yeah, if you remove all of the blocks around it, just like you're quarrying stone, the termite mound will drop, which is kind of cool. Oh, there it is. And apparently we have a little bit more there. Okay, so it's the bottom one over there. Another stack plus. So we've got about almost 7.5 stacks of copper now. That's better. Still a little ways off from what I need. Okay, so then we need the tin. And I just saw that. Now I don't know where on earth it is. There it is. Bismuth. Oh, we've got more copper. Good. Okay, so let's grab all of this. You know what? We're just going to start moving some of this stuff. Yep. Yeah, you'll find those every once in a while. They're rather uncommon, but you will find them. Okay, so that was an ore one. And I think this one was the, yep, that's the other ore one. So apparently I can't place that down on a chiseled block. But yeah, panning gravel is pretty good. Okay, so that's the one with the iron and the little bit of charcoal that I had left. A whole whopping 47 charcoal. Okay, so those 4 are going to be... That one's just stone. That one's just stone. Okay. Clay, stone, berries, miscellaneous, I don't know. Okay, this is stuff that needs to be over here as well, because that's stuff for the casting. I don't know. Okay, well, let's pull some of this other stuff out of here. Once we get this kind of sorted a little bit, then we can start up the fire pit with the bronze so that we can get, oh, whoops, that, yeah, grabbed the wrong one. Oh, come on. Place it down. Thank you. Okay, so this first section is going to be ore-related things. So, grab all of this stuff. Ore and ore processing, I guess. For now, we're just going to do this. Alright, so we have a little bit of durability left on this copper hammer. We'll grab the other one because... I don't think we're going to make it all the way through all of the tin. Wait. Oh, that's more magnetite. Wow. Actually, I have quite a bit of magnetite. I need to go out and get that gold. Cassiterite, bismuthinite. Yeah, all of these get broken. Oh, we have a little bit of saltpeter in there too. So I think we're going to put some of the more interesting things in there, like the crystallized bits and the diamonds. And you know what? We'll put the quartz in there as well, because it's a gem. Alright, so now let's start smashing all of this tin and the additional copper. Yep, there goes that hammer. Yeah, that's a little bit of stuff. And then a little bit of bismuth. Yeah, got some stuff there. Toss this back up on the wall. Grab that last little bite of food. It happens. One of the most active chats I've had for a while. Usually I'm sitting there trying to think of things to say to myself. Well, I'll be honest, I'm starting to get hungry in real life. You know, it's been a little bit of time since I started streaming. And yeah, I mean, I ate before I started the stream, but getting hungry. Almost a stack of the bismuth now. Yeah, I think we're gonna move these out of that one. Throw these in there. And that was an accident, quarrying the iron ore. I know I can break it. For now, I'm leaving it in block form. And yeah, so we'll grab our crucible. And we need a fire pit. Throw this in there. Wow, that stuff still has a long time before it goes bad. Yep, that's... You get used to talking to yourself. That's pretty much all you're doing. Okay, so we need 3 stacks of copper. Yep. Oh, I know that feeling. Okay, and then we have all of the tin. So, oh, I did the math, and now I can't remember what the math was. Dang it. Okay, well, we'll just do it this way. So... we add a little bit of copper until it doesn't make tin anymore. Then we add, or bronze, then we add a tin, and we add copper until it doesn't make bronze anymore. Hey, there we go. Yep. No. The answer to life is 42. Or the purpose of life is 42. Okay, so now we'll grab sticks to preheat this. Alright, so we need enough to do 20. So we've got 6 picks. We definitely need a hammer. Right now I think I'm doing okay on pro picks. Where are my pro picks? They're over here. Okay, so I've got 1 tin bronze and 2 coppers. So at this moment in time, I'm not overly concerned about the pro pick. Long blade, I've got 1.5 long blades, so I'm doing okay there. So we've got 7 molds so far. So that means we need 13. That's not right. That's 15. We need 13 ingot molds. Okay, so let's lay these out so that once that stuff is done melting, we can cast everything. Wow. Man, the server is struggling terribly. Well, we're almost up to full temperature there, so let's go grab the little bit of charcoal that I have. And now this shouldn't take much. I think about 12 should do it. Yes. Yeah, if you couldn't put the molds on the chiseled blocks, I would really be unhappy. Let me go grab a knife so that we can cut all of that long grass off of there. Okay, so now we need some shovels. Here we go. Got some shovels. Time to go digging some charcoal. And hope to heck that it's done. I mean, I don't see any particles. Here we go. Yep, it's done. Awesome. Okay, we need ladders so we can get back out of there. So in one of these, I'm sure that I saw them. Somewhere around here, there's ladders. There they are. And we really should drop off all of this stuff. We'll need that. There we go. And I'd like to see how much we actually get from this, so we'll throw that 35 up there. Hopefully this is okay. So we'll go start digging for a while. Come back in just a bit and check on the bronze. This is just such a slow process. What's that? I thought of something, but... Yep, that's the way this game tends to work. You just get huge amounts of gameplay into it. Well, thanks for watching the videos on YouTube, and thanks for coming over, following on Twitch. I really appreciate that. So yeah, our 6x6x6 charcoal pit was a success. That's good to see. Now it's just a matter of seeing how much charcoal we get out of this thing. So, I mean, we can figure out the math of how much wood went into making this pit. And so then we can figure roughly what the return is. I know it's very random. Oh no, I'm making bronze. Alrighty. Let's go see how we're doing over here. Okay, we're about halfway up on the melting. The melty bits are slowly becoming meltier bits. Even though it does seem like a deeper charcoal pit tends to give better return than a shallower charcoal pit. It's one of those things that I would really like to test and make sure. And I actually intend to start up a series of tutorials and things like that to see if, you know, we can get some better information on how this game actually runs. And I think that would definitely improve things for the YouTube channel as well. These occasional piles that run clear up to the top, I mean, there's a lot of charcoal in those. Yep, there goes another one. So we'll run this shovel out, then we'll go check on the bronze again. Oh, I know the feeling. I tried to build something in Minecraft that utilized redstone, and it's like, what? Stop! Let me rewind. Nope, still didn't catch it. What? Yep. Yeah, the one that I was watching was, it had to do with a multi-item sorter called the Categorizer, which I built in my single-player world, but trying to make sense of the tutorial video, it wasn't really a tutorial, and that's the thing. The video was insanely long still. You know, it still ran something in the order of 30 minutes, I want to say. Okay, so we still got a little bit of time. Let's keep digging the charcoal. I am a seraph and I diggy the charcoal. Diggy, diggy charcoal. Diggy the charcoal. That's enough. So much time looking at charcoal now. I think it'd be nice if we could utilize charcoal as a building block, but whatever. I mean, much like a lot of the other blocks in Vintage Story, if you want to utilize them as a block, you have to do a lot of special stuff. Like, I could make something with charcoal blocks in it. It's just I would have to make a charcoal pit to make the blocks in place, and then I could actually build around it and just hope that I don't screw up, because that would be bad. Yeah, a long time ago I watched Pitch Black. I didn't think it was all that good. I think blow molding glass into bottles would be really cool. That is something that I could get behind. Alright, well, we should be good over here now. Can I please? There we go. Oh, geez. There's a lot of charcoal already. Okay. This was well worth it. I was a little concerned that I wasn't going to be getting enough charcoal. Now I'm a little concerned of where I'm going to put it. Well, to be honest, I don't even have I have a Facebook account, but I haven't done anything with it for years. So, but I can't really say anything because yeah, I have an Oculus Quest, so, and Oculus is owned by Facebook now. So, well, I mean, back when I used to use my Facebook account, it was nothing more than notifications about Farmville and all this other. It's like, I don't care. Make it something that's actually worth looking at, and maybe But otherwise, just leave me alone. Okay, so I think, I was gonna make something out of tin bronze, but nah. Wow, look at all that charcoal. Alright, so we need more, whoops, wrong chest. We need more shovels. Because we're not even halfway through that. And I need more food. And I am really getting hungry in real life. So how about no? I don't buy followers. If I want followers, they're gonna follow me because I do good, not because I've paid them off. Sounds like a scheme to me. Thanks, Tink. Yep, absolutely. All these people that think that they have to be on social media nonstop. You know, there is zero reason to be on social media all the time. You know, I see these people, they're just constantly sitting there, you know. And it's like, what on earth can you possibly have to say that's, you know, taking up every bit of your time? So I have a Twitter account too. I used to tweet things about my YouTube channel, and it just doesn't seem that important to me. And now I don't know for sure what I did with all of the obsidian. I think it's in one of these. Yep, there it is. Okay, more charcoal. There's a lot of charcoal here. So, yeah, I am 3 blocks down. Whoa. Did I break that? Or I must have. So I say 1, 2, 3. Yep. So, yeah, I must have accidentally broke that. Broke that. Yep. Well, and then you've got the really bad ones right now, which is the TikTokers. So usually when I go to make an axe, I accidentally make a shovel. So this time I go to make a shovel and I make an axe. Where's my third hand? I need to triple face palm. Double face palm does not explain how much I fail. Just a second. I gotta. Do I not have? No. I thought I had that. I guess not. Dang it. Okay. Now that I've got this. No, TikTok is just another one of those stupid things that really irritates me. Okay, let's... browse. Oh, come on, where are you at? There we go. I think I just need to keep that on here for whenever I goof up, that's showing up for a little bit. So, yeah, I need a triple facepalm for making an axe when I'm supposed to make a shovel. When I usually make a shovel when I'm supposed to make an axe. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, shovel! And it's going to take more than a few of these. Oh. Well, I'm rather surprised because the great majority of people that are into their 60s would just consider most of this stuff to be a waste of time. So, yeah. I can say this. My place of employment does not use Zoom for anything. They use Google Hangouts, which surprisingly works every bit as good, if not better. So, yeah, I'll just stick with Google Hangouts most of the time. You know, it looks really cold out here with that snow flying by. Dark. You know, everything about this just looks and feels cold. Ugh. Okay, let's get some shovels down here. Get some charcoal up there. Nope, what am I doing? I want to get the non-charcoal blocks up inside. I've still screwed it up really bad, haven't I? Should I just leave this up? I think I should. I need to set up a button for that. Yeah, yet. That's a big thing. The webcams, eventually the webcams will be kind of a requirement everywhere. So, well, back down into the charcoal pit. The funny part is we don't do anything special. We still just, our daily lives happen just like normal. Oh, I went one too low. Oh well. I guess that works. I know! The thing is most of the people that watch me on Twitch right now are already subscribed to me on YouTube. But why do I need a bot when I have you? Isn't that what moderators are for? I know. And thanks a bunch for your help today. I really appreciate it. Yeah. So actually, my boss homeschools, and his wife is currently pregnant with number 7, I believe. She's due here in a month and a half. So. And then my oldest brother homeschools as well. And they have 8. I think. It's hard to keep track anymore. Oh, these shovels don't last very long. No, I can't remember who it was. I think it may have been Apache. Was the first time he ever did a charcoal pit in Vintage Story. He was using a pickaxe. And he was sitting there complaining about how slow it was digging out the charcoal. It's like, no! You didn't just waste an entire pickaxe on charcoal, did you? Why am I not British? Yeah. That's nice, Lo-Phi. It is really good to see people that are not afraid to have more than 2 kids. One thing that kind of bothers me is you get those people, well, I've known quite a few people that have 1 kid and they go, oh my god, it's so hard, I can't have another one. It's like, really? The first one you tend to do stupid things on, and then the second one isn't as big of a deal, and the third one's even less of a deal, and yeah, they just keep getting less and less of an issue the more of them you get. Zone defense. That's a good one. I like it. I never really had too much problems. Actually, when my kids were toddlers, I got hurt working at a warehouse job. And so I actually was a stay-at-home father for a while. And I actually had no problems dealing with the kids. I could never understand when I was doing it why so many people say it's so difficult to parent. And I had no problems at all. It was really, really easy. You know, kids were very well behaved and did what they needed to do. What? No. I was wondering what on earth is going on in the game chat. Oh, geez. Still got most of 2 layers to go through. And I'm running out of shovels again. Or no, this would be... No, we still got better part of 2 layers to go through yet. So if we dig all the way down... Oh, geez. Yeah, the people that sit there and try to keep their kids from being kids, you know, kids run around. That's what they do. Give them a fenced yard and let them run for a while. Eventually they'll get tired, and then when it's time to take a nap, they'll actually take a nap. Whoa, what a concept! Okay, ladder. There we go. Well, I'm going to need a few more shovels to finish digging all of this out. But we have gotten a lot of charcoal out of this. So I think I'm actually going to put this charcoal in a storage crate because we have so much of it, it's not going to fit in a chest anymore. Which, that's fine. I will take it. I will gladly take it. So I'm guessing it's probably going to take 3 more shovels at least to finish this. Yep. Yeah, I grew up on a farm. I had so much stuff that I could do. So one of the things that we really liked doing when I was a kid was a little over half a mile from our house, there was an old abandoned farmstead that had been abandoned probably in the, oh, I don't know, 50s, maybe even earlier than that. And so it had been sitting there for quite some time, and the great majority of the buildings were gone. You know, but the house's foundation was still there, and there were a lot of bricks there, but also where I grew up was rather sandy soil. And so we would go up there with our little radio flyer wagon and dig bricks out of the sand, bring them back and build forts out of them. That was one of the things that I absolutely loved doing as a kid. And let me tell you, you drag a radio flyer wagon full of bricks down from a hill, and you're ready to sleep. Let's move this over closer to the forge, I think. Wow. This is not working very well at the moment. So right now I'm going to place this right here. Yeah, so we've almost gotten 1,000 already. Nice. So, I mean, we did lose quite a bit on the charcoal, but still not bad. Wouldn't have been nearly as bad if I hadn't screwed up and lost 2/3 of a storage crate of logs. And honestly, I have no idea what happened there. So we're getting down to the end of the line here on the charcoal, at least. Yeah, I literally lived out in the middle of nowhere, and so, you know, it was no big deal to go out on bikes or anything like that. We had some really big sandy hills in the pasture to the south of my house, and so we'd take the bikes up there, and I mean, we had 1-speed bikes. You know, it wasn't anything fancy. But we would take those bikes down that hill as fast as we could, and down at the bottom there was an old ditch, and so you'd try to jump the bike at the bottom of the ditch, and yeah, that was fun. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it was never an issue at all for us. You know, as long as my dad kind of knew where we were when we were younger. And then later on, he didn't even care about that. You know, after I got my own vehicle, it was, you know, if I was there in the morning, okay. You know, try to be quiet when you come home. Don't do anything stupid. Oh no, I didn't even have that. You know, it was not uncommon at all for me to go over to my grandparents' house, which was only a mile away, and they had a game room. You know, they had a game room, had a pool table and ping pong table in it, and you know, we'd go over there and play pool and ping pong and games like that for hours. Sometimes it'd be like 3-4 in the morning when we'd finally leave. No big deal. You know, I'd go over to a friend's house in town, and we would watch anime and talk about philosophy and advanced mathematics until we were finally too tired to do it anymore, and then I'd go home. I didn't do stupid stuff as a teenager, short of driving like an idiot. You know, that was the only thing that I really did stupid as a teenager. I mean, 120 mile an hour down a gravel road. I had no type of curfew, had no bedtime, but by God, if you didn't make it to school, or if you weren't up in time to take care of the animals or something like that, you were going to get woken up. And if you only had half an hour of sleep, that was your own fault. Get going. It's time to go. Yep. Well, M80s are fun. I will say that. Okay. So we are almost done with the charcoal pit. I mean, I was too much of a nerd to do anything other than just driving fast. I mean, So when I was in high school, we figured out how to hack onto the computer network at school. And all that we did was hack onto the computer network. We didn't do anything else. It was just, oh yeah, we can do this. What else are you going to do? Now they're sitting there, oh, we gotta have all this security stuff because someone might get on there and mess with things. Tank. I'm glad I do not have the chat as part of my recording anymore. Oh, jeez. I'm about ready to starve. I should probably go get some more food. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the school's computer administrator didn't even know that we were doing that, but she could obviously tell that we were computer savvy. And so, like, one of the things, so I graduated in 2000, so, you know, I'm not that old, but one of the things that we did, and this was way before then, we did a test for Y2K. So we set the clocks on all of the computers in the school as well as the server for the school to be a little bit before the tick over for 2000. And wonder of wonders, nothing happened. They went right through, as we knew they would, because we also understood at the time that the computers stored the date as a 2-digit code, and anything before 88 registered as 2000. So you could put in 87 and it would say 2087. And if you put in 88, it would say 1988. Yep, the Y2K bug was... it wasn't a bug. The only thing that I saw for the entire Y2K thing was on the TV Guide channel at my friend's house on cable. I saw January 1st, 19100. That was the extent of what I saw. And it's like, who cares? Oh, it's much the same as what's going on now, but we're not going to get into that. Because I know there are some people that disagree with me, and so we'll just leave it at that. 20 years later, we can laugh about Y2K. 20 years from now, we'll be able to laugh about this. You know, but there were people that were really taking it serious back then. You know, and my mother was one of them. She had stores of water in the house and food and all kinds of things. And I said, you know, Mom, nothing's going to happen. Well, just in case it does. Okay. Yep, there's a bunch of sheeple. There are. I am definitely not going to argue with that one. Hey, we got bronze pickaxes again. That is nice. Alright, so actually I want to keep one of these bronze picks in my inventory. So yeah, but the extra hammer we'll put up there. And then we've got 5 new bronze picks. Well, 6 to be exact, but one of them is staying in our inventory. So we still have a lot of stuff to do here with organizing the storage, but yeah. Oh, the water chasms are still there, huh? Oh. Yeah, I remember all the testing for the rollover date and all of that, and yeah. Well, the internet wasn't new in '99. The internet's been around since was it the late '60s, I think? It's been around for a while. Yep. I've got some oceanfront property that I'd like to sell to you in Arizona. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it had been around for quite some time prior to that. But it wasn't popularized until then. Well, the beginnings of the internet, I guess I should say. The first interconnected computers that were using phone lines and everything. I mean, obviously, yeah, it didn't really start getting mainstream, though, until the mid-90s. But yeah, so we ended up with a lot of charcoal. How much charcoal did we end up with there? So I know it was over 1,000. 1323. Nice. Yep. Yeah, and some of the earliest uses of the uh, internet, I guess, would be uh, to play D&D esque games. You know. Yep, the good old days of dial-up. But yeah, I mean, I remember having try to figure out the COM port on a computer. Yep, the good old text-based D&D games. Nowadays, we just have this. I am such a nerd. Oh, it's great. Well, honestly, though, we're over 5 hours. Yes, I am a nerd and a weeb. Yep. Well, unfortunately, our D&D group kind of broke up a little because of the stuff going on right now. But yeah, it's been over 5 hours, so I'm getting hungry, and I would really like to go get some food. And then I need to record some stuff for tomorrow and the next day and the day after that. And yeah. Dice? 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 Did someone say dice? And then on top of that, we use... I knocked them on the floor. So I'm trying to pick them up here. There we go. So, on our playmats, we use cutouts of magic cards for things. So, this is some type of a ballista. I don't remember what the card was. But, so we were playing in a world that, well, it's actually based on magic. It was in Ravnica. And so one of the things that I got as a player was a ballista that I could throw out. I could throw out this little box, and one round it would pop up into this, and then I could control it, or anyone else could control it. But yeah, we just cut out little bits of Magic the Gathering cards and use them as our icons on the board. Oh, this one's going to be cool. Oh no, it didn't turn transparent. Weird. This one should. It's very green. No? But yeah, I also have a lot of Magic the Gathering stuff right here. Yeah, I've got a lot of... I am such a nerd, it's not even funny. I mean, this is something that Tink got me last Christmas. So, got a little dragon on it, and it's nice. So, yeah. Nerds, and more nerds. Gotta love the nerds. But, yeah... I think I am gonna call it quits. It has been great talking to you guys, and this live stream replay will be going out on my YouTube channel, probably on Tuesday, and I will be doing another live stream next Sunday, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. So. I think that's 4 p.m. UTC. So, yeah. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys. And I will see you later. Bye. Can I wave? Can I wave? There we go. Apparently I can't wave when I'm holding a bowl.